Hello everybody, welcome back. I'm going to do more Talos Principle 2. I couldn't stay away for too long. I wanted to play more, I wanted to solve more puzzles, wanted to uncover more mysteries, explore more of the island, so we're gonna head back in, see what we can see this evening. Hope you're all doing well, having a lovely morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it is for yourselves, and jump right into it. Hi, Axie. Oh. Hey. So we ended up in second section solving the puzzles. Find the lost lab and the hidden one still. Also looks like I have some more research. Haven't seen. Ah. I solved that one already. Fine. Oh, Prometheus spark. And two of these though. Mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem designed to allow us to skip puzzles, a function which is trying to counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzles, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all this. Sparks are recovered by properly solving the puzzles. Okay. We'll use that if we ever get stuck, but I'm stubborn. I prefer to just solve it anyway. Is this the one near the... Mostly the Sphinx. Oh, where does that relay actually go? I thought it's like puzzle 4. It seems to stop just there. Is this a puzzle that we've solved? There's a puzzle that we solved. I think this is number 8, wasn't it? Yeah. There's no repeater here. What I'd be able to do is... Where was that? Okay. Just so curious now. What does this actually do? I feel like I may have not done that correctly. I need to do something else with it, but what I could see from the puzzle that was nearby was blue. Wait, is there a hidden solution in here then? That's an easier blue laser to get than the ones in there. Is that all I did? Oops. Demons doing that the easy way? Quote unquote cheating, I guess?
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
Didn't even use
I've
this one.
gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I can send a green beam back through that for some reason. Blue. Okay. That's green. Oh, right. Okay, the blue laser there. 'Cause yeah, there's a Pandora statue. It's the green on it somewhere along the way. Because it gives the source of green laser light over this way. You want to turn the blue off. Although, now that I think about it, I guess if I'd sent like a blue laser or something over through this, I could have solved this puzzle much easier than the way I did solve it in the end. By just, you know, bringing the laser in from outside. Yeah, because it just brought the laser in from the outside, which was way easier. I got a green repeater there. Right, yeah. Is there a connector remaining somewhere there? All we need is just to connect it to connect up to that one, and that would finish the puzzle. Oh wait, hang on. Hold up. Hold the phone. There we are. I'm in the wrong angle. You tricksy hobbit. Did it. I looked at it from up here before when I first saw the thing on it and figured it must be that puzzle down there that needed it. Ah, that's so clever. Alright, it's both the stars in this area you got.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
I'm not sure that's true. If I was a lost lab in this area, I guess I'd be all the way around the back here if I had to think about it. Okay, good. They did make a mechanic take you not to search too far. Boxed you off. Oh, wait, hang on. It goes further back over here. The wall. This has to be where the lost lab is, somewhere along here, right? This is where I'd hide a lost lab, deep in the wilderness where no one would spot it. Cliff face. Positive sign. Somewhat at least. Oh. I got an achievement, discover an ancient human artifact. Oh, it is a tank. I thought that was a tank. An armored war machine invented by ancient humans used to kill other humans and destroy infrastructure. Their crude appearance, great ingenuity. Despite their crude appearance, great ingenuity went into the creation of this despicable machine. Interesting. Look, it's like a... Oh, it's enough telltale signs left on it to be able to tell which tank it is, I don't think. I doubt it. Oh, hey, there's a lost lab. Lost puzzle. U-34-ish. Does that help at all? That's all we can see. But at least that's a better view of it. Keeping connections. Expose with an idler on a return. I will take your word for it, Axe. Pull it up again for a sec. Sure can. We got our resident tank expert. Doing archaeological analysis of our tank relic. Five within idler and a drive wheel. Can't see the track returns. Yeah, machine gun on the right, driver hatch on the left, yep. E-34 of some kind? Oh, fascinating. Thank you, Axie. Okay. Right all the way through here. Ooh. Is good. Down in volume. Yeah, that's exactly the shape it is. Yeah. Well spotted, Axe. Damn it. Hate that noise. Not gonna lie, the noise of the purple gates as you accidentally walk into them is fucking horrifying. Keep connections. Drop it. Keep connections. If I get in there deep enough. I'll tell you which it is, which other people who might. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if there is, yeah. Hey. There we go, we got the angle. Shit. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it should be fine. Yep, go. Figured it out. There we go. Hey. Nailed it.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Go for it, Melville. Alright. That's both the lost puzzles solved, so that's a good start. Interface content? Ooh, social media. Presented to the portrait series. Oh, wow. Rodamni. Hi everyone, this is the latest of my portrait series. I always had a deep respect for the progenitor Alexander Drennan. Didn't just create the founder and save humanity, she also tried to instill the sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human, Alexander Drennan. Would you please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Good point. When it comes to art, beautiful work Rodamni gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling of having been a great person. It really captures her bravery in the face of the cosmos thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. It's important to remember she was a real person. Because she was. Right, she was extraordinary, of course. She was a human being like any of us. I don't think you can say the progenitor was like any of us. It's like saying the founder was like any of us. But they were, that's the point. You're new to this world, so I understand your ignorance, but it would be best if you were a little more respectful. The founder created the goal, she created you. I'm getting internet trolled. Keep it civil. What I was trying to explain to Thakla is that the progenitor and the founder weren't some different class of being. They were made of the same stuff as we are. That doesn't take away from what they accomplished or how incredible they were. It just means that humans can be truly amazing. Here lived a race of giants, Alexander Drennan. Yeah, well, exactly, right? Like, just because someone achieved something incredible doesn't make them on some other untouchable level from everybody. That's why that guy in the New Jerusalem city being like, oh my god, you're 1K, tell me what to do. And I'm like, dude, no, fuck off. Just because I'm the 1000th person to be made into this new society doesn't make me any different from anyone else. Doesn't make me special. It doesn't make me the arbiter of what you should be doing with your life. Like, no. Fuck no, even. Sold for you, did I? I didn't. Alright. Placement. Okay, so I need to get in there. Ooh, we got a fan. Alright. What else you got? Got a drill surface. We have a drill. A switch, a box. Relay connector. Nothing else of value in there, so that's fine. Oh, and our laser we need to... Okay, cool. Well, we can anymore. I thought we could. Oh. With a hole there. Grab the connector. Connect through the hole to press the button. That'll open the gate. Allow us to go in. Take the hexahedron. Oh, right. Yeah, we don't need the button to be depressed because the fan. Right, so now we can take the connector, take the driller. Box goes there. Connects to that. And connects to that. Goes on top of the box. Got the switch on. And ta-da! Another one down. I like these driller puzzles, actually. I'm really a big fan of this as a mechanic. I love the sort of... I was thinking it last night, I didn't say it. Sort of Doctor Strange sling ring style effect where it makes the drill holes. It's pretty cool. Okay, we're still looking for the lab. If I was a hidden lab in the wilderness, where would I be? Cool. There's another Prometheus spark. Oh, wow. Damn, what a cool view. Oh, hey. The other lost puzzle going around there that I did. Okay. Where is the lost lab? I suppose it could literally be hidden basically anywhere because it's just a hole in the wall to an underground, like, structure, essentially. Let me solve this one already. I can see lasers going around, so I must have. Yeah, that's number 3, isn't it? Got 1 and 5 and 2. Okay. No more exploring. I wonder if they'll do it at all. Maybe they've even done on this one. But they'll put the lost lab on the other side of, like, the bridge, so you have to solve all the puzzles. Well, enough puzzles to form the actual bridge first, and then you'll be able to get to the lost lab. Just make it a little bit harder to find. Like, I'm wondering if the lost lab's, like, over on that cliff face sort of thing there. That's on the other side of the bridge. Oh, that's too far around. I don't think they'd let me go that far up. Okay, maybe not. Is puzzle number 1? Puzzle number 2. Mutual aid. Okay. Oh, that's just a straight up... Not even a relay, that's just a straight up hole there. Okay, we can jam that one. We can jam that one. Did they get us anywhere? Not really. A button back there as well. Jam that one. And we don't need the laser there necessarily. Means... Oh, hang on. We can go around, pull the jammer through the hole, and jam that, and then we take the drill with us. Oh, that's pretty clever. Bam, take the drill. Clever. Took me a moment. Open an alternate exit for me at all? Nope. Let's go. Oh, work my way back up. Oh, did it turn off just all the gates, maybe? It did. Cool. Alright. I haven't found the golden gate here yet either, now that I think about it. I did this terminal, didn't I? No. Oh no, I did World Spirit Gate. Yeah, we haven't found the golden gates yet, and we haven't found the hidden lab. Puzzle number 1, so let's do this on the way through. This one should be pretty straightforward. Normally they get more difficult based on the number. Easy, just like punch through the holes. That wasn't too hard at all, things considered. It's like green laser flying through the air over there. Yeah. Bridge is ready, but I've got number 5 to do. Okay, so 5 and the gate are both across this way. didn't explore this part of the wilderness enough possibly for the lab. Is number 4? I'm really wondering if the labs are going to have like consistent entrance shape per se, how we get into them, so that makes them easier to spot, or if they're going to be like, it varies. I think it might be a different shape on different sections and stuff like that to make it harder to find them. It's like either option makes sense, right? How would you hide your secret lab the same way every single time? Make it easy to find, right? Alright. Let's see what else we can find. Path goes right up here. I feel like I explored somewhere around the back of this. I didn't like explore these rocky outcroppings and stuff yet. That one's... Wait a second. I haven't done this one. Oh, another Lufrasa soundbite.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
Huh. I mean, he's not wrong. Out this way. All right. Apologies, chat. I have to take a quick break. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Alright, let's keep searching for this secret lab. Lost labs, whatever they call them. I keep saying secret lab, but I'm like, no, wait, it's called the Lost Lab. Secret Labs is that chair company. I heard Axie snort in the background, but I'm right. I am? Excellent. Didn't expect that. Like I was saying secret lab before, then I thought I was like, hang on a second. I actually sang that last night. I went through like a tunnel where there was a puzzle in the section I hadn't seen, and I was like, secret tunnel, through the mountain. Secret tunnel. It's from Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's why I can remember it. Legend of Korra, one of the two. Now the lab's got to be out here, right? Right. Game. They keep doing me like this, huh? Oh, okay. I found the golden gate. Doors are even slightly more open with 3 lights on. It's not a bridge. Oh, that took me a second. Fuck you. That actually took me a second. I was like, there's the golden gates. You're like, that's not a bridge. I'm like, yeah, no, the bridge passes over this way. And then I was like, wait a second. Fuck. He boomed me. He's so good. That is your one. All right, cool. Found it. Found the lost lab. Yay. Had to make sure I knew it was the crime cat. I mean, I don't even think I have the crime cat anymore.
Looks like you found another lab.
I might. Forget if I still have it or
Wow,
not.
that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who
Secret
are
lab
they?
things. Oh, polarity switcher. I don't, because there is no difference. Okay. Stratton ideas. Fragment from Stratton's The Origins of Thought is quoted in a commentary by Simplicius of Sicilia. Stratton, say that material things are brought into being by ideas to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are prone to, not because it raises those who think above those who do. Nicomachus, then what is the truth that does not flatter? Stratton, that the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by a matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in mountains fear cold, those who live in deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the Lacedaemonians by Sparta, and likewise it is for all people. Just 12, footnote, the newly discovered Heraclean manuscript, likely a lost part of the Barocci collection, contains an additional passage that differentiates pneuma, the individual mind or spirit described as an energy arising from matter, and ideas to produce by the pneuma as it interacts with the material world. Nicomachus, but may ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action alter the shape of the mold, as you put it. But to discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. Interesting. the philosophy is useless and offers no way of changing things. At least Stratton tried and didn't lie to himself. How can we change the shape of the mold? Stratton never says. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexander trying and create the conditions for change. No AMR, easier to destroy, harder to create, easy to optimize, efficient energy. Ooh, another schematic. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I crashed.
The world is a wonderful place.
Miranda.
Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
Oh, rebooting. That was interesting. Group call.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
I think I had a vision.
Yes, you were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die. More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem.
New Jerusalem, yeah.
I just searched the database.
So the people who built
A
this
new
place.
person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city. We
Seems
have
that
to
way.
find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system.
Yay.
Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
Oh, well, then it's already fried. I don't have any Dane Bramage. I'm perfectly okay. Untitled draft. Then Edwald? Edwald? Adewald? Then Adewald identified the tetromino with the tetragrammaton, the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetromino reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning upon the simulation, which is his primary function as storyteller after all, took Eodwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. Oh, okay. But all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet, the miracle of existence, we are not all one, are in fact radically different and separate. Interesting. New Alexandria. From the Book of Reminiscence and Regret by Eustathius, number 2. In the early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were fewer of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up with the many sacrifices that brought us here, and from the IAN came to the people of Gehenna, whose code was part of my personality. Institute of Applied Noematics, that's what it is, yeah. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. I had to adapt some of the plans Jones' team had left behind. I don't think they'd expect the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria, as the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem. I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident, leveled the sediment, killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. As Tathius never forgave himself for this mistake, he drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. Was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of New Alexandria colony placed on his soldiers? The normal process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Does that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best. I feel sorry for him. But the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. The ethics of extinction. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a great crime. But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes the bubonic plague, goes extinct, that is an equally great loss. Sorry, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? In nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without any anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. Interesting. That's a fascinating philosophical position to take. I don't know if it's right, but it's certainly interesting. Like, I think the point they're making there is up for debate, right? Like, sure, if humanity causes something to unnecessarily go extinct, then that's probably a huge crime because we've tampered with the forces of nature, basically. Puzzle number 6. Ooh, new content available. Mystery of Miranda. For anyone who missed it, Byron's expedition has recovered evidence of the existence of another person, someone not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there. Who says there was only one simulation? Maybe there are thousands of people we've never met. I really hope so. There's only one founder. I hate to agree with Theclaw, but all the historical evidence you have points to that conclusion. There were some other attempts, but as far as you know, they all went wrong or failed. More that we don't know than there is that we know. Then this is going to make my brain crash. Why do we think Miranda is from Earth? There's no evidence to support that idea. Anywhere with these other attempts to save humanity? People affiliated with the Institute for Applied Noematics tried to set up a secondary site at another dam, but after a century, the dam collapsed and took whatever was happening inside that system with it. There was also a similar attempt by another organization without the test of free will that Alexander Drennan devised. According to Liftrasa, it never produced a viable mind before it ran out of power. Could there still be others out there? Theoretically, yes, but even our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs, and even a nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. Who's to say they didn't complete sooner? We don't know. Bye, Dio. Bye, Dio. Puzzle 6 again. There it is, puzzle 5. That's the last one, isn't it? Yeah. Duets. Okay. That's not currently powered. There's a switch and a jammer. Got a drill. Okay. Reach the switch. Can. Goes the other way over here. Means that doesn't help me exactly. That does though. Actually, I wonder. I jam the purple gates. No. That's my best bet. I mean, unless I jam that one. Oh wait, hang on. That doesn't fix anything at all, because then I still have to grab it through that hole and I can't get out through the purple gate. Let's try this. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Okay, I've gemmed that one. That drill. That should allow us to... Oh wait. There we go. Okay. I got both the drills on the outside. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh, hang on. Do that through the fence, can I? Oh, wait. Yeah, that'll give me the angle I need. There we go.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident.
Ooh.
It's hard to be sure because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
What diary
We
you
finished
say?
a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
Huh.
So as we suspected, someone was experimenting here. But experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
Maybe. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, what else would it be, right? Alright. It should be everything. Yep, all the lights are off. We can't get through the gate just yet. And we need to go to the bridge. Let's go to the bridge. Bridge to engine room. Warp factor 9. Right, time to play with Tetris blocks. Nailed it. That's the shape of this section. Right, section 2. No. That works. That works. That one. And that. Nailed it. Alright. Flashing light warning for anyone who needs it. We're about to enter the tower and go up the trippy purple elevator tube. Those do lots of bright and flashing lights, so here is your warning. We got this thing. Okay, we're done. Oh, Pandora this time.
Creature of clay. You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken.
Uh-huh.
Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others.
No, I'm good. We were invited here.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery. But his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
But what if I want it? We're not just going to leave because you had a bad experience with a magic box. We need to know more about this technology for the future of New Jerusalem.
You seek the flame of enlightenment.
Oh!
But remember that fire can also burn.
That's the first time it's been called the Flame of Enlightenment. Laser time, boys. Blue laser. Of course Prometheus gets the red laser.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which
It
matches
was.
the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
It's a good point, Al. Alright, flashing light warning again as we go down the trippy elevator tube, so avert your eyes now. Alright, the light show is done. Alright, let's go to the next puzzle area. Let's see what our new puzzle mechanic is. I wonder if we're going to get a new one in each area. The first one had the RGB connectors, which are also here. This one had the drills. I wonder. These are not the most efficient bridges in the world. Nothing for me, Melville? Alright. Wonder what interesting vista is going to open up to us when we go through to the third area. Eastern Wetlands, eh? East 3.
1K brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did all the tech in the labs come from?
Yeah.
So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Wait, what?
Oh. Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
That is a good question.
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
Okay. Oh, hang on. New area. What's the reveal like this one? Oh, it's the ocean. Whoa, what the hell is that? That looks like a sea mine of sorts. Wait, is that the tower here? Oh my god, it is. Oh, that is wild.
Look at the size of that
Fucking
structure.
massive.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although it does have some molecular weirdness going on too. Too little variation in the grain.
Okay, and we got another, like, laser relay flying around everywhere. Yeah, there's our bridge. It's fucking wild. That laser relay is going, like, all the way off the coast there, too. Oh, hey, that's the... I wonder if we can cheat our way through. It looks to be the Golden Gate puzzle right there, right? I wonder if they thought about this, or if there's like a way to get up on top of the roof or something silly and jump in. Doesn't look like it. Unless... Oh, close. I don't think I can. No, that's just not quite enough height or distance. Damn. This is a way to climb up this leg or something. No, they thought about that one. Plenty more puzzles to solve, and I'm out here trying to sequence break. Oh, hey. The radiator. Like I said, ancestors only survive a limited spectrum of temperatures. Devices such as this allow them to artificially create the conditions that allow them to thrive. Yeah. Radiator. Interesting. Is this the lab that I found it already? That looks like a QR code. Or like a checkerboard pattern of some sort for something. Probably some sort of secret there that I'm not privy to just yet. That's absolutely absurdly huge structure. I really don't want to go in the water. That seems like a bad call. Is that a Pandora statue? It is. Okay, so there'll be another green one. Yep. What the hell is that? Okay.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we
Okay.
see here should offend us.
Why though?
When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit. Even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Kind of a weird take, but okay. It's a slide. Yep. Type of playground equipment in the form of a pachyderm called an elephant. Elephants are extinction of biological humanity and appear to be thriving in certain parts of the world. Oh. I guess humans didn't wipe out the elephant. Yeah, okay, weirdo. Yeah, I know, right? He's like, man, it's pathetic that people died. It's like, they died to a virus. It's got nothing to do with, like, the structures you're looking at. So, like, the structures caused their demise, and you should be angry at the structures being like, ah, we'll do better and not let this happen again. It's like, no, these are just decrepit buildings because everyone died, my dude, and buildings need upkeep and maintenance. Like, fuck off. To a certain extent, like, that's such a weird emotion to have. Ah, yes, the crumbling remnants of the beings that came before, that without them we wouldn't exist. Quick, get mad. Like, fucking what? Hey. Some puzzles out here. I don't know where the golden gates are already, so that's a good start. We just gotta find the lab. The lost puzzles. I love that they're called lost puzzles, right? In this. But it's like, oh, they're just disconnected from, like, the main puzzles. They're not really lost. They're just not part of the main circuit system. It's like, not really lost then, is it? Okay. Does that actually say anything up there? No, you're not gonna tell me? X marks the spot, I guess? This is the last one. It's like 2478, and there was switches on the back of the puzzle signposts. And I had to switch on the ones corresponding to those numbers, and bam, that solved the Sphinx's riddle and the star appeared. But this one's like, figure out this cryptic image, fucker. And I'm like, okay. And didn't call me fucker, I'm embellishing. Because I find it funny. Actually, you know what? It had the speech of the robots on it. Like, the little, like, dot dash lines. So maybe they did say, figure this out, fucker. It didn't translate for me, so. Maybe the game did say that. I'm joking. Or am I? I'll never tell. Hey, a bike? Finding lots of these now. Strange bicycle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pets. Pets? Imagine a dog riding around on a tricycle. Actually, you know what? That'd be adorable. A little dog on a trike.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
Okay, so they knew about New Jerusalem, but we didn't know about them. That's weird. Where did these people come from? Like, they're clearly robots like the rest of us. But they knew about us and we didn't know about them. That's Hmm. They're doing all these experiments on their crazy island with secret laboratories and stuff like that. It's like, what happened here? Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Is that a engine of some sort? Possible to reconstruct the purpose of this device. Looks like it might be like an engine or like a piston or something like a water pump, because it's got like a spout on it, see? Like... weird. Hello, Byron.
How can I help you?
What do you make of this Miranda?
Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle, and to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could.
Tell me about New Alexandria.
We made two fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
Okay, so the city made a mistake, blew up, a bunch of people died, and you're like, double down. It's like, double down on what? The city or the people? I'm joking. Obviously on the city.
It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing. Or perhaps it's what's responsible for this state of decay.
And that was the purpose of Elohim, was to be antagonistic, so what is the symbolic value of these entities we're encountering?
That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of the radical enlightenment. Pandora, on the other hand, usually represents the dangers of those very ideals, so they're counterparts in a way. And the Sphinx is a mystery. Does that mean that these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps. They certainly seem to act like it.
Yeah.
But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names. Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
Huh. Named after Robert Byron, eh? I don't know who that is, off the top of my head.
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos.
Yeah.
So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
I already heard that, Stratton. Robert Byron was an English travel writer best known for his travelogue with the road to Oxiana. What the fuck is Oxiana? Okay, yeah, no, that definitely kills me. Okay, I died. Oh, it respawned me from here. Road to Oxiana is a travelogue by the explorer Robert Byron, published in 1937. Documents Byron's travels around Persia and Afghanistan. Considered one of the most influential travel books of the 1930s. The word Oxiana, the title, refers to the ancient name of the region along Afghanistan's northern border. That explains why Byron's so gung-ho about exploring, I guess. Level the objects. Okay, cool. I don't have to go back and do all that again. Oh! Oh, Prometheus spark. Man, I could skip 4 puzzles in here if I wanted. I mean, I don't want to, but totally could. One of the lost puzzles hidden in the middle here. It is. Alright. Inverter. Yep. Called it. I thought that's what that was going to be. Go jamming that. So this should take the blue laser, turn it into a red one. But can't have it connect to both. Okay. I have gems to start with. The relay. Oh, there's a red one there as well. All right. That's not gonna work. I'll get the drill out yet either. Blue one seems to connect to this gate here. The red one seems to connect to that gate there. Next to this. Nothing? Range. Oh, right, because the friggin' gate is closed. Oh, wait, hang on. Was correct. Now I can get bits. That's correct. Only one way to find out. Can't jam that. Blur. Make a red laser. If I put the inverter up here, it's also going to make a red laser. right there. Try some. I think I've got this. Wait. That's only one half? There's no other relays. What? Oh, hang on. Needs to be the blue one on this side. There we go. I almost had it solved. I just needed that last little...
I think about New Alexandria all the time.
brain cell to file.
But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. We thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there,
Wait, he was
realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
Wait, what? I was actually there at fucking New Alexandria? That's wild. Okay. Huh. That explains some things. Oh, we had a near-death experience. Like, quite literally. If I was a hidden lab, where would I be? That's the real question here, right? Where on this island would you hide your lab? That's the main structure where the bridge goes to. Would have been funny if it was like right underneath the rail platform. Oh. Worth checking. Oh, hey. There's the giant statue. God, that's fucking weird looking. Path out to it and everything. Okay. Sphinx's riddle. from a spot like down here. Like right there. There's a
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Alright. Looks like a pool of water though. The drawing. It's gotta be somewhere. Looks like there's like a pool of water where that X is. Looking the sword up here though. What am I supposed to do once I find the spot? That's the real question. Like, did I do it already? Is there another one of these statues somewhere? Definitely feels like that was the right spot. I mean, it's even like water or what? Maybe there's all of these statues somewhere? Fucking confused now. I want to find all the stars too, so that one's gonna bother me. Success. Worked, I made a statue. Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, fell over and broke. It was very dramatic. The good news is it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do using stone, part of the environment. Miranda. Oh, another recording from Trevor.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that. And that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what to say about that one. Oh, Trev. I like Trevor from his recording so far. Is there another statue? There has to be, right? No, because this is the only side with the fucking viewport on it. What the hell? Where am I looking? What am I missing? Okay, I found it. Frustrating. That's totally not what it looked like in the image. It looked like there was supposed to be like water there. It's like, no, it's just a switch hidden here somewhere on this wall. You'd have to kind of like get mad and look around everywhere like I did for it and eventually stumble across it. The pause where the Phoenix Sphinx was. Oh, it's a puzzle. How about you, stupid Sphinx? There. My damn star already. Oh, it's there. Good.
The wheel turns. But without the road, it cannot move.
I mean, yeah. Sometimes you hear like philosophical statements like that and you're like, sure? And? Like if it's a wheel that's hovering in midair and it turns, then it just turns in place. It can't go anywhere. That kind of is sort of self-evident, I thought, but I guess not. Where did you hide your laboratory? I must find it. I must know your secrets. Here's the thing, like, the last ones were like far off the beaten path and everything like that, but they're not really called like secret labs or hidden labs. They're just lost labs. So I keep wondering to myself, especially with the lost puzzles and the whole conversation about not disconnected, so what's the point of them, sort of thing. It makes me wonder sometimes. It's like, should I be looking so far out for these labs? Are they supposed to be hidden, or can they be closer in and just, you know, no one comes to yell anymore, so they don't remember where they are? Four lights, because we've done more puzzles than we need to in each area so far. Is this not a lost puzzle? You have a number? Excuse me, sir. Sir, do you have a number? You do, your puzzle number 8. Oh, what the? Maybe this is the lab. That's what the draw box thing was, the checkerboard pattern. But there's a fox and...
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
That sounds incredibly boring if you ask me. Can you imagine spending 5 years studying the same thing? Like a singular object. That's all you did.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
I'm not.
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there.
Also
what we
true.
have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
Maybe. Oh, this should give us a preview of the puzzle for the next area. Wait, is that a ferrofluid? Nope, just magnetism, I guess. Wait, am I gonna use magnets to like walk on walls? Because that might be really trippy. I am made out of metal. The end draft. Olufemi Kaneda. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task I never could have expected. Writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species. In the likely event that Alexandra Drennan is successful, one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time. So I'll set down one thought that I simply cannot shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With fewer political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. Reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No, I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like this story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaph for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Miranda, didn't have to be this way, and yet it was. Failed to look comment. Ooh, Karen. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Karen leaned forward and rode. All things are one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or centuries, but wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become, for him, part of the scheme that the gods had made, and was a piece with eternity. If the gods had sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So grey were all things always, where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands, where they used to come in 50s. Neither Charon's duty nor his want to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. It was not usual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space, but the gods knew best. Then one man came alone. Little Shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best. And great and weary Charon rode on and on, beside the little silent shivering ghost. The sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that the grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die, like the echoes of human sorrow failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed upon the coast of Dis, and the little silent Shade, still shivering, stepped ashore, and Charon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke, that had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before, and no one had ever before made him weep. Miranda, there is an obvious, perhaps intended interpretation. This is the end of humanity. The last shadow is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible. That humanity has achieved immortality, and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. No projects. Yeah, more trial stuff, and just bugged out file. Can't read all of it. Okay. So magnetism, huh? Any other pads in here to read? Nope. Alright. Let's go solve some puzzles. Found the lab, that was the important part. It's always hidden. Found one lost puzzle, I believe, for this section. Yep, one more, and then all 8 of the normal puzzles. If I were the last lost puzzle, where would I be hiding? Perhaps over here? That's not already solved. Another spot, another like crater in the mountains that might hold another puzzle. Number 5. Oh hey, you could. What you got for us, bud?
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem?
Hmm.
Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
Lonely.
I suppose that depends on how many other people were here.
Yeah.
You might be right. This place is huge, but it feels empty.
I wanted to ask you about something else. What do you make of all these labs?
They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means, but I think it means something.
That's all. Thanks, you could. This path leads down to the lost lab, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Maybe if I follow the path around, I'll find what I'm looking for. One goes to the Sphinx. Goes to puzzle number 4. This one goes to... number 3. Another palm pad. Founding 3. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 42. Broke ground on the first permanent structures today. A large hall that will eventually be converted into performance and exhibition space. My idea. Although for now we use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space, and I didn't think it would find it so unusual. But I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than was originally planned. Now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. Probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. The Farasia usually tags along, though he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night I sometimes catch myself standing by the door. Not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think they've always been there. I watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. Ooh, a message fragment. From Miranda to 5358. We finished setting up the external side of the lake. The area is so stunning. We forgot about the experiment for a while and went on a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are now endlessly fascinating to me. The sheer variety of living things even in a simple green meadow. Sadly, when we stumbled upon the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves, I must have suffered enormously, and thinking out that made me feel truly terrible. There is so much pain in nature. Ecosystem Engineers by Anthony Castor. Cutting down swaths of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to the large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments by building, and their actions have real consequences, like creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in, while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity. So evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted. Well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. Miranda. Fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives for a greater level of complexity. Build low profile. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. Okay. Follow this one around. There's some more of those laser relays. We have to figure out a way to make a green laser hit those again for the Pandora statue. So he goes out to puzzle number 2. So he goes back to the start. Guess we have to start somewhere. So, puzzle number 1. Deciding to work our way around, I guess. Version. So, red becomes blue. Okay, that's the wrong one. We didn't come in here just yet. So we want blue to red. Oh, I see. Red becomes blue. And blue becomes red. Easy. It's pretty fun. Some interesting new mechanics with these different laser connectors. It's definitely opened up the sort of laser puzzles a lot from the first game. Oh, hey.
I've been meaning to talk to you. This vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel?
I can't explain it.
Just don't take this too lightly, okay?
Okay.
We're sturdier than our ancestors, but a mind is still a fragile thing.
I wanted to ask you about something else.
Go ahead.
What do you make of Pandora?
It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation.
Okay. Could be a test.
It could be. Or we've just stumbled into something that's none of our business. We'll find out, I guess.
That's all. I mean, we could have stumbled into something that's none of our business. That's equally as likely. Okay, so what's around this way then? Take us under the bridge, I think. No. the golden gates. That way's back to the bridge module, I think. Yeah, and the station. But this way takes us to puzzle number 8. Yeah, okay. Puzzle 8 has 2 paths, both of them converging and going down that way. What was another path that went off this way, or was that just me seeing another puzzle down there? Just me seeing another puzzle down there. Okay, let's do puzzle number 8. Positional interchange. We got an inverter. I'm not gonna be able to grab that because I'm gonna try and take it. Yeah. Oh, this is purple barricade. I want to leave that on there. Yeah. How goes it? It's going pretty good. Hey, Shay, yourself? How you doing? Breaks the laser for just long enough. Enjoying the game so far? Oh, a lot, yeah. See, I can maintain it that way. Oh, wait, hang on. It's a purple barricade. I can just do this. Okay. Oh, right, I can't take it through. Shit. Blue into red. Oh, that breaks that one. Okay, let's just... Blue into red, red, up there. Then we can go blue into red. Now we can remove that one. And then we can go blue into red. Yeah, so this one, just so you're aware, is an inverter. It actually changes the color, so the blue laser goes into it, comes out red. Actually get that other blue one from over here? No, I can't. Oh, wait, hang on. I need both of them. Shit. Got this into version from raids, took 2 tries. Nice. That one. I can't get the right angle to get the red one either. Oh. Can I actually get both? Can I go red and blue? Whoop. Well, fuck. I trapped myself. Alright. Little bits at a time. Blue, red, red. Blue and red. Put up in the air. There we go. Alright. So that's the first part. Now the real tricky part is how do we get both of those? which that needs a blue laser coming in to give it the red there. So, shit. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, that's not gonna work. Shit. Oh, no, oh, wait, I guess that does work. Yeah, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't. Huh. I need to get that laser out, but I'm not sure how to get that button pressed down. So I can move it out. Yeah, this one can get the red. They can't get the blue. Oh, wait, hang on. Red, 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 red. That connects all that. That's not what I wanted to do at all. It's not charged blue. Shit, yeah, that gets the red one all sorted. It doesn't actually solve that problem, I don't think. Oh, wait, hang on. Got there. Took me a minute. See, the trick was I had to get the inverter in there because then it can take the blue in just on its own without converting and then shoot all the reds out to hit everything, including that one. So that's me to leap the blue over this laser so I can open up both. Oh, god damn it. It was just this one connection. That was the one I was missing. As soon as I figured that out, the whole entire rest of the puzzle just falls into place. Alright. So Coots, I've already talked to you about this place. How you, Coot? Where's this go? Oh, hey! Reconnected. This is the other hidden one. We found it. Okay. That opens that. Okay, there's the drill there already. Grab the inverter. Get through and look what's going on. Get a blue laser to there. We need a red laser to there. Got another inverter through there. Okay. Okay. So that drill doesn't need to be there anymore. We can put the drill over here. How does that help us? It doesn't. Okay. Oh, wait. Now it might help us. Damn it. Get through this one or this one. I'm not sure how we get the blue laser through. Okay. Take a few seconds. We need 2 inverters to get the red through to get to that one to be red. We need 1 inverter to get the blue to get into there, and we need 1 inverter to get the blue so that we can take that off the button. Oh, hang on. And we do a little something like... There we go. Can't take the drills for its own whole right. Oh shit. Oh right, hang on. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, hang on. That does though. Nailed it. And now that I've solved that one, I'm going to take a quick fire break, grab some water.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K. Probably.
Probably. Feel free to take a quick break yourself, grab some more water, and I will be right back. I'm back. Let's solve our puzzles. Wee. Alright. We found all the hidden stuff. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, hang on. Need to do the poll again for tonight. For anyone who's watching. They're censoring our debate again, so see, the Are Frogs People discussion is now banned, so you know, we don't take censorship around here, so vote now on the poll. It's running for 10 minutes for anyone who comes in. Are Frogs People? I just got an achievement called Touch Grass, which is read 10 social media entries. Bruh. I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, and he keeps peeing on my charging pot. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Tell. Clean it very thoroughly so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents to do the trick. Contact me in private if you need a list. Oh, make sure Bruce is distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved to their territory. Maybe it is you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there? No, Bruce is just Yakut, the cat's owner. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing about anything electrical, showing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal, and I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neith. She's used to him. Pellegrino. But he's so fuzzy, and I love him. Atal. Cats. Cats. Place of longing, Paris. Aethelvok. Oh, that's... Damn. What a cool picture. Paris was an ancient city sometimes called the City of Light, one of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity and all of its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded. It lived on the mind of artists for many generations, maybe something that spirit still remains in us. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'll go and touch grass. Look, I'm touching grass, game. You happy now? Look at all this grass I'm touching. The game. Hey, you can read posts on social media and find out stuff about the lore and stuff of the game. Also the game. Dude, you're on social media too much. Touch grass. Can't win. Backward propagation. No, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Walked right by the corner of the wall there. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Actually, that doesn't work, does it? Because it's going to be red, it's going to turn into blue, so... Actually, I want to put it... right there. Oh, right, it's going to go back in red, right. Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, it's not by the fence, I thought so. Are they? Even then, that's not going to be able to connect to the other thing anyway. Doesn't work? Yeah, there's no way to get the red beam over to here and still also get it to that. If I open up this, we can get the fucking blue beam. I can't exactly grab the blue beam and send it back through because I can't open that up without... That's going to turn it into a red beam and go into that one, so it's not even going to work. Same as if I grab it from that blue one, anyway. Push down this button. I can't from there. There's nothing. Nothing else in this puzzle can push that button down. Oh, what the fuck? Like, sure, I can do that and open the other thing, but then I can't. That doesn't even connect to that in the corner there. I'm definitely missing something here. Like 100% I'm missing something here. Hold up a second. I figured it out. Where's the other end of this freaking beam thing go? I'm not sure that this is the intended solution for this puzzle, but I'm going to use it nonetheless. Frogs aren't people. Smart boy. Huff, how you doing? Lovely to see you here. Last night we had the chat vote that frogs are people. So I guess we're just gonna have to keep debating this every time we have the stream. Okay, so propagates. We want a blue laser going into it, so it comes out red. No, we want a red laser going into it. Pluck chickens are people. I mean, of course. How's your afternoon going, Huff? Okay, it stops at that relay there. So this puzzle here, solved or not, should give me a way to put a blue laser, sorry, a red laser into the connector. Oh, a little close. Just. God damn. Legitimately, this puzzle, I cannot see any other way to solve it other than to use the outside relay. Being uneventful would be nice right now. That doesn't sound particularly pleasant at all. I hope you can have a relaxing time and hang out here for a bit and just, you know, just chill. It's a pretty chill time. We got some nice background music. You got me getting very confused about how to solve puzzles. Okay. Yeah, that one should be red. We should be able to just cheat and solve the puzzle. Screw the rest of it. Screw dealing with any of this stuff on the other side of this barricade. If we could have done by doing that, let's just solve it.
Clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
Correct. Yeah. See, I could have used it to get that thing, and that would have let me get over there and do the other half of this puzzle. I'm just like, nah. Just red laser, blue laser, bam, done. Don't even worry about it. Still have not yet seen any green lasers, though. That's the real interesting one. Because we're going to need a green laser on this statue. I'm a plucked... No, Axie's a plucked Chimkin Nugget. Hey, doing, Rook? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, because for anyone who hasn't seen these, there's a green laser receiver on there, and that's how you spawn the stars from the Pandora statues. Everyone's been the same so far. We're going to have to find where the green laser origination point is for that one. Haven't seen any green lasers yet in this one, because it's all been the polarity inversion between red and blue. And it's also inversion again. Oh wait, hang on. I cheat again? Sick. I can totally cheat using that laser relay. Okay, cool. As of right now, we don't need to do that, so we won't. That's the solution. We need two things through there, so we need... that wouldn't help us anyway, because that would convert to blue, yeah. I mean, I could run all the way back and change it to blue. take this relay away. That should self-maintain. Yep. Confirmed on Saint's stream. Oh, right, about him being... I mean, it is true. Okay. That also helps with that doorway. Cool. Alright. Let's grab the blue. Oops. The red. Where's that purple barricade? Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Self-sustaining. And a 1. And 2. Puzzle solved. Gates, I don't really get to them. Puzzle number 2 is around this one. Where does the green laser originate from on this one? Is it like a converter? Alright, I got myself stuck. What was that comment before about me being smart? I think we might need to take that one back. Local streamer gets trapped in hole. More news at 11. It'd have to be somewhere from over this general direction. Correct. I got caught in a hole. Nothing. Oh. Okay. Let's keep solving puzzles. We'll figure this out. It could be all the way up here. We've still got accuracy to get that. So we got the Prometheus spark in front of the Prometheus statue, so it's not this. Bunch of trees in the way here. This still has a good line of sight though. There's really a good line of sight out this way. I can't get to that island, I can't swim. Like a corridor. Out this way though. That's a suspicious rocky outcropping. That's the Sphinx. Okay. Right, there's no red lace in this green lace. Sorry. Indeed, a confusing situation that I find myself in. Okay. Moving on. I don't know if you're looking around forever for the solution to this and not finding it. Back towards the middle. Five still limited. Alright, I haven't solved 5 yet. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to go through that girl there. Okay, I see. Yeah, because we're getting like lots of red and blue origin points, which means we should get a RGB converter to get the green, but there isn't one anyway. Oh wait, do I flip? Oh, right. I see it opens that one. So that one we need red into. No, we don't want the converter. We want the over there. The other way. That. Yeah, red, blue. Hit the switch. There we go. That was easy. Puzzle number 7. Ooh, new interface content available. Research. North survey. So the drone overlooking all the puzzle cards seems to remain active. Someone goes there until the transport system goes online. Okay. The garden, new poem. A mesh, number 150. I walk in the garden without fear, as stars swell across the sky. I stand amongst the tall lilies, who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. Stress 427. Beautiful. Makes you feel calm and happy. Obus 909. This may be a new favorite of yours, I think. Although maybe step by step towards the Nightingales might still win out. Let's say it's a tie. Orinia 342. The words are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like a poem about death. Try a poem about being happy where you are. Obus 909. Exactly. Having found yourself in your place, being at peace. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. From the author. Interesting. Okay. Just 2, 3, and 4 left to do, and they're this way. Running out of places for there to be a RGB converter, actually. Oh, you could. It's not one of the puzzles, then I'm gonna have to go searching to find it. Refraction. See inverters. Blue goes to red. Into blue. Oh, hang on. Red goes into blue. Blue goes into red. Red turns into blue. Enter the tower. No. There's still more mysteries to solve. Got enough puzzles done for this area that I could go into the tower, but Still more puzzles to be done. Numbers 2 and 3. Oh wait, one of them's the one that's over near the origin point of the relay. So what was this one? Oh yeah, there we go. There's green. There's green. Okay, and that was near the. Is this the laser relay again? There. Oh, it turned off when I reset. Right. Okay, so the laser relay's up in that mountain right there. Okay, so the green should come from this one. We just have to figure out a way to get it from the nearest point into the Pandora statue. So let's just... Yeah, this is a straight up connector, so that should just be, whoops, red into red. Okay. Blue. Oh, there's the combiner. Okay, cool. That's not going to work. Oh, wait. Red into blue. Red into red, make that nice and close there. I can have this one go around the outside. There we go. Blue into blue. This one should go blue into red. Okay, I got the RGB converter. Get this one out here. Oh, right. So just red turned into blue on that one. I'm sure to go red and blue equals green. Okay. That gets me in here to solve the puzzle. That's task 1 solved. I should go red and blue equals green. Oops. Red and blue equals green. Okay. Let's go solve that Pandora statue. Oh, I was getting worried for a second. I was like, we're down to 2 puzzles left and I'm not finding a green laser just yet. And then I remembered, oh wait, none of them we've been near have actually been near where the laser relay is. There we go. Green laser lights come all the way over here. Which means we need to find its puzzle that's within range of the statue. And within range of that. So... the Pandora statue is... there. So it has to be this puzzle. Oh, that's going to be a tight shot. Green. Got it. Oh. Alright. I mentioned this last time, and I know there's a couple people here who wouldn't have heard it. These that we're collecting here from these statues, when we solve them, are called stars. So you'll notice, like, over on the side, we've got, like, little flames, we've got, like, little star one. You'll notice that goes up to 4. In the first Talos Principle game, the stars...
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
No. No. That's... okay, sure. I don't agree with that one at all. Yeah, the stars in the first game were like a hidden thing you had to find in a lot of the puzzles. There was no easy way to find them. And when you did find them, it unlocked access to actually like the true ending of the game, like a bunch of extra puzzles and stuff like that that you had to solve. So I'm kind of expecting these stars to be important, which is why I'm going to all the effort of trying to get the 2 of them in every level so far. And the game's at least nice enough if we go to the map to show us that there's 2 stars in each section. We can't actually get into any of the gold puzzles just yet, so you'll notice like got everything with the gold, everything with the gold, everything, one more main puzzle to go, but yeah, just trying to make sure we do as much as we can as we journey around. Because the gold gate puzzles also seem to be unlocked by doing every other puzzle in the area. So like when we do all the puzzles, we get 8 of them done. There's the 2 lost ones in each section. It fills up all these lights and gives us access to the tower. But for every extra one we solve, it lights up some lights on the golden gate that lets us into what I assume lets us into the golden gate puzzles. So I think we have to solve just like every single puzzle in the game to get into them. The last one we have to do, isn't it? Puzzle 1. No, 2 is further around there. Oh, it actually banks off the top of that structure. Okay, that's why that structure's got that on top of it. There's one member of the expedition team I haven't had a chance to talk to here that's wandering around. There you are, Melville.
What is it?
Tell me about New Alexandria.
New Alexandria. What a mess. It was an attempt to start a new city, but it went about as sideways as it goes. Gas explosion, more than 30 dead, unrecoverable. Al was there for the whole thing.
Why would so much tech from New Alexandria be here?
Because the whole place was abandoned. Byron insisted that we had to rebuild, but for the survivors, it was just too traumatic to deal with. So I guess that stuff was just lying around for someone to pick up.
That's all. I like Melville. He's had some interesting takes on stuff. Alright, last puzzle. Energy maintenance. So blue will go into there. That'll give us the inverter, which will go blue to red. We'll get us in here, where we can go red to red. Move that one. Move red. And oh, right. Red to red. The inverter. And red to blue. Bam. Alright. That's a whole nother puzzle cluster done. Hell yeah. Alright. So we've run into the Sphinx at the top of the first tower. We talked to Pandora at the top of the second tower. My money is on this one, which looks like a giant star-shaped sort of sea mine type thing. Is going to be Prometheus at the top of this one for the 3 apparitions we've been running into so far, for lack of a better word for them. So let's go and see if we can, excuse me, let's see if we can find Prometheus at the top of this tower after we play with Tetris blocks again. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, is it actually going to make us route around stuff this time? Okay, cool. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, it is. All right, so we actually need the L block. That's not going to work. That one will. Rotate the L piece. And P block. Hey, look at that. That's really cool. This one's just a straight shot. Well, that's slightly boring. Let's go T-shape. The L piece. L piece. Let's see, it's straightforward. Not too hard. Man, you're so smart. I don't know about that one, buddy. I play a lot of puzzle games because I just enjoy solving logic and stuff like that. So I've just got a lot of practice at this sort of thing. All right. Quick flashing light warning. This giant tunnel here we're going to go up makes some very bright and flashing lights. So if you need to look away, now is your warning. I'll let you know when we're at the top. And we're at the top. Oh, no, Sphinx again.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax.
Feathers and wax, yeah.
He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low. But his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun,
melted the
Thus
wax.
The wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death.
Yep.
What was the sun's error?
Hubris. Oh, I knew it would be on there. So these are interesting from a philosophical perspective. Because, I mean, obviously we got stuff like lawlessness, should never attempt to escape the labyrinth. Idiocy, the wings are made of wax. Impatience, who wanted to soar so high, should have built better wings. Disobedience, should have listened to his father. Carelessness, did not use his wings correctly. Or hubris, the flame of the sun belongs to the gods. It's not really hubris, it's more carelessness or disobedience. I think carelessness is probably better.
Or was it Daedalus who was careless, giving the wings to Icarus, knowing that all young men are rash?
I don't know, it's
After
all
the
young
death
men.
of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos burned in his bath as you seek your own answer.
Yeah, alright. Hey look, a giant laser. Ready? Check it out. Laser time, boys.
The megastructure. It's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
No.
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
Alright. King Minos, yeah, pretty cool. Who doesn't love a good Minotaur, am I right? I mean, he wasn't, but he had a Minotaur. Alright, bright light, flashing light warning again. I'll let you know when we're back down the bottom of the elevator. Look away now. Alright, we're at the bottom of the elevator. I don't know if anyone needs those warnings, but better to have them than not need them than to need them and not have them, am I right? Man, this game's fascinating so far. Alright. Back to the megastructure. Tunnel time! I do like this as a loading screen, basically, because you go through these tunnels. It basically functions like a loading screen.
By the way, I finished my analysis of the particle clouds.
Oh, yeah?
At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter.
Oh, no.
Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
Yeah, equal parts fascinating and fucking terrifying, Byron. Imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known laws of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology. It's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. I agree, Melville. I don't like it. I do love this reference photo that Melville took with her eyes, because we use our eyes as cameras because we're all robots, and made it blurry. And everyone was like, Melville, what the fuck? How did you even make a photo blurry? You're using your eyes to take the photo. How did you even pull this off? And I was like, yeah, that's an odd one. But I wonder. The first few times we went through and started unlocking the Golden Gate stuff, I came back here and none of them have lit. So this one must light from the Golden Gates from every other area. Because as I've been finishing the excess puzzles, I've been lighting the Golden Gates in these areas, and it's been adding up for each one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And there is 12 lights on here. So yeah, the other Golden Gates out the area must open this one. Okay. Cool. Figure that out. That's another mystery solved. While I'm here, this is what the stars are for. You got this, they call it temple. Which has Prometheus, Pandora, and the Sphinx on it. And when we bring the stars in here, they start lighting up this thing, whatever it may be. I'll be interested to see what happens with that. Oh, each of those relays, the red one and the blue one. Ooh. Oh yeah, and in case you're wondering why it was called a megastructure, in case you can get a good glimpse at it just then. Where did all this come from? This all popped up out of the ground while we've been gone. Hey, what? Okay. Or maybe me putting the stars in is making stuff appear around the place. Anyway. Yeah, this is why they call it a mega structure. It was here when you arrived? Okay, I must have just missed it then. That's right, I went through that area. Guess not.
Come on, people. Get on board. We haven't got all day.
Yeah. That's what they call it, a mega structure. Look at the friggin' size of this thing. In we go.
Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Ian Banks.
This whole place is one giant outside context problem, and we're headed right into it.
Yes, we are. Into the machine, into the
I think
megastructure.
I can set down over there. Should I?
Whoa.
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
Okay. This is giving me simultaneously like Org Cube vibes and like reminds me of some of like the structures and architecture of some of the stuff in Destiny
everyone.
2.
We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete, so if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Goodbye, Al. Have fun hanging out at the VTOL, buddy. Damn. All right. Exploration time. The statues are everywhere in here. Okay. Whoa. What even is this? An orb in a box? It's like a globe. Oh, there's stuff spinning inside it. It's like a... I think of the word of it. Word for it. It's like a gyroscope of some sort. This door's locked, isn't it?
Hold on a second, 1K. I think I can find an override for that door.
Oh.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Okay, so that doesn't go on there. Go door on this side.
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all. It's beautiful.
I would if I wasn't, like, talking to you right now. I'm not sure I see it.
That's unfortunately common these days. For some reason, when people see something built by human hands, they can't see its beauty. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed. But if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
I mean, it's very cool, but it's also incredibly alien. That's the thing that I find, let's say, concerning about this entire place. Because, yeah, like, the sort of jagged, blocky, jutting out structure really does remind me of some of the, like, Vex structures from Destiny 2, which is making me feel very concerned about what's going to happen. Which I know I shouldn't bring that context into the game and stuff like that, but still. Oh, hey, a palm. Chernyshevsky 005. Arkady Chernyshevsky in our likeness, essays on humankind reaching adulthood. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors are less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe that these were necessary historical steps towards our growth, but above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebel's misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we've been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. Put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter or some abstract issue for philosophers, it is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. It is also a division, a line that must be held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Failed to load profile. Chernyshevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. interesting philosophical point there. You know, like, we can't let essentially false divisions prevent us from protecting ourselves as a species. Okay. That one goes nowhere. This one, Melville's in here. We're using that palm reader. Cool. Alright, I'll go through the door then. Let's see what is deeper into this structure, shall we? It's interesting because there's like natural plant life like growing out of this clearly artificial structure. Interesting. What is this place? The achievement said, "Welcome to the machine. Go inside the megastructure." So this is some sort of massive like colony machine or something? Whoa, okay. The scale of this place is still absurd. Hey, look at that. There's a path over there. Oh, is that where I'm headed? Yeah, that's definitely where I'm headed. That's peaceful. Nice bubbling water effect there. Oh. That you could. Hey, you could. What's up?
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second?
Sure.
That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Sure, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem.
Mm-hmm.
The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
That's a good point. No options here. You're right, this place can be dangerous and you need to understand it. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. I think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. I think your original impulse is correct. New Jerusalem needs its tech. Mayor's promise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. Is it the premise or... Power isn't necessarily good or bad.
So what do you think it was? What made our ancestors destroy themselves?
Division, conflict. Actually, a lack of power with more control of their biology would have survived. They got the priorities wrong. Invested in medicine before the virus would have survived. They weren't careful about the side effects of their growth, otherwise the virus never would have been released. Most of them wanted to do things differently. The political systems wouldn't let them. It was just bad luck, confidence of bad things. Doesn't matter what was, we're not them. Ooh. The priorities wrong. I mean, this one's also good because the virus was released by global warming in the history of this game. So it's like... what?
But that's exactly what the mayor thinks. Their obsession with growth damaged the planet, and that's what killed them.
I mean, yeah, but it's not because of power, right? Didn't kill them, are still here on us because Alexander Drennan believes in civilization and tech. There are ways to control their side effects they failed to use. It doesn't mean we have to. Not the growth itself, it's the problem, it's how we grow. I guess the mayor will be right after all. Yeah.
You're right. Sometimes I just get too pessimistic. We do have choices to make. That was the whole point of the simulation.
Yeah.
Thanks for talking to me, 1K.
No problem,
I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
No, that's completely fair. Like, if you're having a... Look, this goes for anyone at any situation in your life. If you are struggling, doesn't matter if you're in the middle of something, you should always reach out and get help from people who might be able to assist, right? Just even talking to someone can help you see things from a different perspective. And that is always valuable. I don't know how I feel about the giant floating golden upside down teardrop. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that at all. That's theory. Okay. Oh, hey, gate. Wait, does that mean there's puzzles around here? There is puzzles around here.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
Oh, yeah, it is sort of fractal, right? Oh. Wait, I've got the pieces already? Okay. Activate the 3 beams. Okay, so I gotta go out this way to get that one, and there must be another one somewhere? Oh, it's up. Okay.
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
Good luck, Marble. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So that one goes up to that one. The other side's got the... Oh, okay. Let's work our way through it one at a time. You got this, Abby. Oh, wait, there's another... Okay, this could be a lot more complicated than I think. Oh, this is a lot more complicated than I think. Okay. Cool. There's nothing in here to start solving this puzzle, so I have to go out this way and go across to here. Start getting the things I need to actually solve the puzzle. No, that one. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Okay. That gets us the red beam over there that we need. We got a converter here. That... Oh, okay. Hang on. Red. To the red one. Oh, deselect. Okay. And red to here. Wait. Oh, right, hang on. Red to the green one. Because when we connect the blue one, it should get us green over there. Okay. Okay, I think I got that one. So the red should get us into this room here, which had a connector and a blue laser. We'll be able to go blue laser to the RGB converter. That gets us the green. Oh, that doesn't even solve the puzzle. That just gets us to this next section. Oh, no. What have I gotten myself into? Oh, no, it does get me to the laser. How do I turn the laser on? Oh, there's a lever. Okay.
Good job, 1K.
Thank you. Unless that was sarcastic, in which case you can take your thanks to shop. I probably wasn't sarcastic. Oh, 1 down. 2 to go. Alright. the blue laser. I guess the red laser's up this way. Well, that's an ominous looking statue with a red light around it. Oh, all these red lights are very ominous. Oh, is there blue lights around everything down there? Not really? I mean, there's blue lights and stuff, but it's not the same as the red lights here that look... Maybe it's just because it's the red lighting that makes it look so ominous. It looks sort of like molten metal or lava or something in there. Ow. Damn, this place is crazy.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
I don't like the sound of that one, Melville. Okay. Bless you.
I wonder how far down this goes.
Okay. Let's take care of that. There's the lever over there. Okay. What's over this way then? Oh wait, that... completely removed it on me for some reason? Oh, it just links to the other puzzle? By the looks of things. Okay. One step at a time, Abby. One step at a time. Alright. So. It's a converter. Get a blue laser into that blue laser spot. So. No, because it's going to cut off that one, isn't it? No? Well, that was incredibly easy compared to the last one. That... most of this was already set up. Alright. You know what they say, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Don't question it, Abby. That's weird. Still weird that that one was so simple, but... okay. Oh, we got a driller. Red. Got that and that. That gets us through to the... that one was also incredibly straightforward. What the... okay.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Oh, I do want to go ahead. Don't worry about that. I'm just curious as to why these puzzles were so easy to solve. Like, I wasn't even like a, oh, I've just been playing out the puzzle mechanics for a while, so that made them easier. That was just like, no, it was literally solve one thing and the puzzle solved, not like a hop back and forth between two different rooms like the red one was, or the blue one, sorry, was. But let's just connect up all these paths in case I need them in future. That one. Yeah, that one's connected. That one's connected, but that one's connected. That one, that one. More here. Alright, Snacks, have a good sleep, buddy. Hope you feel better in the morning, have less of a headache. There we go. It's all connected, that's all done. We're all good. Alrighty. Let's up here and take a quick hydration break. Drink some water. Hope everyone is also staying well hydrated. You know, keep yourselves feeling good. Hydration is important. I was just clearing my throat there, so I just muted for a second. Let's press on. And the box. Alright. Got all those parts built. Got lasers on. Let's see what lies ahead. You know, pursuit of knowledge, I guess. What is this room? This is eerie. This whole entire place is just like slightly creepy. It opens to the sky. Question and another no ammo. From Miranda. I have a question. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running. I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark gluon deconfinement or neutrino anti-neutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them. How could they not see everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. Miranda. Don't know who she was sending it to. And a schema. Oh shit, another overload. What am I going to see this time? Okay, we're in the garden again.
Mother, what are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos Principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Oh. Well, if that doesn't inspire existential dread, I don't know what does. The human formed as divine. Okay. Oh.
Athena.
Yeah.
The founder was here?
Yep.
She could still be here.
Yep.
What if this is why she left, to build all this?
Yep.
We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back.
Correct.
But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
Okay. So the founder, the creator of all of us, was here, and is Miranda's mother, he said, which means she created more artificial humans here on the
was that
island.
Really the founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them.
Yep.
We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
We all die. No one will find the answers, Byron.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Correct.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it?
Oh, interesting.
I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
Yep. Yes, they are. God, was all that streaming? That's the real question. Oh, if that got streamed back to New Jerusalem, there's gonna be some interesting social media posts when I get out of here. God, I hope that wasn't streamed. One of those things where you'd kind of want to get the context first before you send it to everybody else, right? Alright, I'm here. Let's get to safety.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir.
Wow. I have so many questions.
Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
What happens when you solve the next one? So it's not going to connect like a beam to the megastructure unless these ones are going to go off or something. Maybe they will. Maybe they can only power the structure's entrance for a certain amount of time. That's why the energy readings are getting weird.
All right, everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Okay, I'm on puzzle solving duty. You got it, boss. Yay, puzzles. Oh, wait, hang on. Hey, Yakut, don't fucking take that out of context, buddy. Last stream, it was like, oh, 1K is probably all like, hooray, puzzles. It's like, god damn it, he's right. Flooded Valley. Desolate Island, alright.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island attached to it.
Seems that way.
Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Yeah, me saying yay puzzles. Whoa. No, yay. Y-A-Y. Oh. We got an elevator right from the outset. Alright. Bright / flashing light warning, everybody. I will let you know once we're at the top so you can start watching again, so avert your eyes now. And we're at the top. Oh, interesting. This one has like an almost completely different layout. Oh, is this in tiers? Oh, it is in tiers. Ooh. That's the entrance to the tower. You're in tiers? Damn, HJ. What's wrong, buddy? Oh, hey. There's a spark. Or a sprite, I think he called them. Boop. Okay, I guess I'll just go down that way. I have no idea where that sprite went. Hi, Byron.
Hey, 1K.
What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem. Why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
I hope you're right.
It would be nice if something good happened for once, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Why do you think there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle.
Mm-hmm.
The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes.
Okay.
So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know, how many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
That's not bad.
Herman didn't seem to think so.
Yeah, well... Here's what Herman thinks. Do you think the megastructure technology can be misused?
Yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else.
Right.
What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
Oh, I get that. How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
Yep. But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety?
Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves?
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
What are the implications of Melva's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth.
Right.
And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Transcendence, yeah. These games are such a psychological and philosophical trip. I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children.
Right.
You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Thanks, buddy. Man. Yeah, transcendence is an interesting concept. Hey, lost puzzle. God damn, this view still though. Oh, is that the statue over there? That might be it. That might be where the sprite went. Let's solve this puzzle and we'll go investigate that. Passing through. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, we got these guys again. Okay.
What the?
Alright, this is gonna be cool. You ready? Damn it. Not quite enough room to get through there. Not enough room to get through there either. Okay. Oh, okay, there they are. Oh, wait. Hold up. That almost worked. I wonder. Wonder. Alright, let me jump over that because there's the thing on the way. Has to be a way to get the jammer on top of the platform to jam that from it and still have someone on the outside. Has to be the solution. Pushes me in a solution. Care about the platform. I go through the fence anyway. That's the reason why this one came out. That's the reason for this platform. But what exactly? Didn't do anything useful for me though. Too narrow of a gap. I don't think it's gonna let me jump through that. What happens if I do this? That doesn't take control from right here. I didn't think it would. But still. Let's try resetting this back to default. Take another look at it from the start. Okay. Come in. It goes on the other side there, which is how we get to the jammer. Got a box over here. And a platform over there. So that lets us get the jammer in place to get this guy out. Okay. Oh, both of them say 1,000 on them. Interesting. Okay. There has to be some way over one of these barricades then. Like... Is it here? Okay, let's try something. Just in case. Get on top of the hexahedron. So. Can't get onto the platform without the hexahedron. I can't put the hexahedron on top of here and be on top of it at the same time. Can reach the jammer this way though, so. Right. If I pick up the gem, I can't switch because I can't go through the doorway. Be over here. That doesn't work because then I can't. Can. Okay, only one thing on top of the box at a time. Okay. Interesting. Gotta be a way to solve it with just these 4 objects, right? All the puzzle gives us. I'm not missing anything, am I? No. Puzzle's called passing through. Means you have to like possibly pass something through somewhere. Trying to work out how and where. Oh, I wonder. Up there, Hexadron up there. I feel like I am so close to figuring something out here. Yep. I think I got it now. So close. I'm so close. Oh. Passing through, right, because it doesn't, just like the driller when I blew it with the fan, it doesn't change what object it's acting on. So if it's on top of a platform on top of my head that I'm holding, I can just walk out. Thank you, Byron. That was actually really fucking tricky. Alright. We figured out one of the harder ones. Ooh. yeah, the founder mega thread. God, that's going to be a mess. But inside the mega structure. From the degree to which the vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess the mega structure has been abandoned for a while. Although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth, it makes it harder to be sure some of these plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes, so a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful and also kind of creepy. I agree, it is kind of creepy. Oh god. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the founder at the side of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the founder was still alive. Of course she is. Now that we've reached completion day, she sent us her sacred messengers. Could still be aliens pretending to be the founder. It's not aliens. And if Prometheus and Pandora are sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent. And now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the founder. The word games aren't going to help you when the founder returns, Oriana. It's wonderful to hear Athena's voice again. With all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We really don't understand anything yet. I can't help but wonder, if Miranda was her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? She was always a leader, maybe she just wanted to experience something private. It's fair. A valid point. She had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning, and while we were a family, she had too many burdens to ever have a private life of her own. I understand your point, but why leave Cornelius behind then? That's none of our business. Fair enough. Okay. On to the next. Hopefully it takes us less time to solve the next puzzle. Oh, this is going somewhere. Oh, hang on. That's a statue all the way over there. What's up, Scott? How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely morning, afternoon, or evening. I'm bashing my head against puzzles. Figuring them out as we go. This is a steep goddamn climb. Holy hell. Yep, that's the Prometheus statue. Okay. Did the sprite make it all the way up here? About to be 6 a.m. Well, good morning to you. It didn't. Find my sprite forward to release back to me. God damn it. Okay, at least now I know where I need to chase it. Go find the sprite then. How goes to stream? It's been good. I really loved the Talos Principle, the first game, and this one literally just came out yesterday, and I streamed for like 6 hours yesterday to get through a bunch of it, and been streaming this on tonight. Whoa, 4 hours in. Okay. And the story's been interesting. There's been a lot going on. There's a lot of philosophical stuff that's making me ponder the nature of reality, which is always fun if you're into that sort of thing. Okay, the sprite's gone. Where did it go to then, I guess, is the question. Sounds quite interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, the first game is about a AI being put through a test, a simulation, until it becomes the first true example of artificial intelligence so that it can take over for humanity that's been wiped out. And as their last act, they set off the like whole entire program to try and make an artificial intelligence. And it turns out it's like one of the true ending, as I like to call it, of the first game, is overcoming the trial, getting printed to the first gold master disc and put into an actual robot body in the real world to start rebuilding civilization. And this game basically goes and says, well, the first one that came out was a female robot, new human as they call themselves, or humans, named Athena, who then started rebuilding society and said, according to different people, that the goal was for them to have 1,000 citizens in their city of New Jerusalem and stop there so that they don't outgrow the resources that they have like the old humans did and basically do themselves to extinction. And that's me. I'm the 1,000th one. I'm 1K, as everyone calls me, that came out. And after I awakened to the world and everything, a apparition appeared made out of energy called Prometheus, and said, "Ah, yes, if you'd like the flame, you can come and find us on the island," and then got chained up by Pandora and disappeared. And this island, they'd seen it before and knew that there was like massive energy readings on it, so started an expedition that I got to join. And now that we're here, we've just been investigating all this stuff and, you know, looking at different parts of the island and trying to work out, like, what does it all mean? What is existence? Like, what is reality to an extent? On Cornelius. Personal Reminiscences of Mitku, number 166. There's some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side, he calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that have brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind, when he went on his so-called research expedition. Most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back. I was surprised when he finally did. I don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left his premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustathius. Oh, that name's a fucking mouthful. Only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day, and then it's broken. Cool. Prime mover. Adapted from the considerations by Eustathius. Number 2. It is hard from my vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions. I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, but certainly not an inventionist god, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I don't know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must by definition exist outside of our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do believe that those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity, it is simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. Miranda, what do you think about this, Mother? Athena, I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. And this is what I mean by, like, philosophical stuff that's in this game that you kind of have to consider when you read it. Book of Anointed Internet Comments. This ought to be good, by Eustathius number 2. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? Then there's a bit of a bug there. We love all this technology so much, so why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity? And older forms of living have something to offer. It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature, though we are ourselves entirely technological beings. We enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere, but does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests, or does it mean that technological progression and our love of the natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? Failed to load profile. And yet if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. Athena. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. Failed to load profile. Then the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. Interesting. Okay. There's some more philosophical stuff to digest. But hey.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Huh. Oh, that's an interesting thought, right? Like, there's the whole... Let's see if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's the Fermi paradox, right? Which is about life out in the universe, that, like, eventually, if there is life, we should experience it. And, you know, given an infinite value of time, or the value of time that is currently passed, other life should be able to possibly be further advanced than us and be able to make its way to us, not just us necessarily to it. So by now we should have experienced other alien life. But what if humanity is the only consciousness in the entire universe? We're the only beings that are actually self-aware and able to advance in this way, and maybe that is our role in the universe, is to, like, expand out into the universe and colonize planets where we can actually live, and expand the idea of the human consciousness to more corners of the known galaxies and unknown galaxies even eventually. I haven't considered that before. No, not really talking Star Wars. We're just talking that, you know, if humanity is important and preserving of, you know, natural species and prevention against extinction is important, then shouldn't we be trying to spread human life to every single possible place it can actually survive? So that way, if this planet or this star that we orbit around, you know, goes bust, then there's still human life somewhere out there in space. Two-body problem. Oh, is there another... There's another me over there. Okay. Let's see. We got a blue one there. A red one there. Red one there. Another repeater. The blue one's in there. And another repeater there. Okay. So let's start by doing this. Just can't go through the fences. Yeah, that gets that one there. That gets that one there. We should be able to jump back. And then on the fence. R. We need to actually take this one. Yeah. Having human life on other planets does sound cool. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? Is it's like, how do we make that happen? It's a complicated topic when you stop and think about it, really. And again, it comes back to the point as well of, like, should we? Like, what right do we have to do that sort of thing? Like, is it a question of just humanity, you know, preserving humanity, or is it something else that we need to be worried about? Okay, so that one to that one. Cool. Goes there. That one needs to connect to that one and to that one. Nailed it. Oh, these are getting complicated. The whole,
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics.
Yeah.
Apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just
Anything.
about anything.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? About these particles that we're running into. Like, every time I solve one of these puzzles, it releases some that get utilized for something else. And they've been forming different shapes and objects and things like that every single time we run into them. But it's like, what are they exactly? How exactly do they function? What's the purpose? There's a Sphinx. Alright. You know what? The Sphinx solution might require me to do something stupid at some of these other puzzles. So let me just... Why are we yellow? Oh wow, that goes all the way down there. Okay. This area is huge. Like, compared to some of the previous sections, this area is ridiculously huge. Alright, let's see. Alright. All these Sphinx statues have all been riddles of some sort, so I'm expecting this will be the same. Something cryptic that I need to solve. Yep, there we go. C-A-T. Yeah, cat. Okay, but where are we? And from that shape, is this the sea? Like here? Because there's the... Oh no, wait, hang on. Points out that way. So if that's the... that way, the sea should be over there. Is it? I don't fucking know. Two little satellite ones there. God, why is there no, like, overhead map of this area? This is really annoying. There's the structure there. There's the two small ones to, like, the north of it. Means the sea should be... Okay, unless it's... These are the paths, right? Which be the paths that come down from it down to there. Are they switches or something where these letters are? You know what? Oh. Wait. Oh, the phone. That's gonna be the T, because it's a lone puzzle on its own, right? Plus, that's the main structure. That's the beak of it pointing up that way. Means this one should be A. This one should be T, which means this one should be T. There should be 2 right next to each other for A, and C should be on like the back of that one. So this one should definitely be T. I'm pretty sure. If these gold buttons are what I'm suspecting, right? Because like, there's the T. All right. Watch me get this completely fucking wrong and have to redo it. Let's see what the hell's down this way. Where do I jump? Okay, there was fall damage. Cool, don't do that. Don't care about your path. Obviously going down here, so I'm not going to follow it. What even is this?
There's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
That's an interesting perspective. Okay. It's a palm reader. All this way just for lore, I guess. This is a schematic or something. Oh, we're recording. From Katie Chernikevsky's In Our Likeness, essays on humankind reaching adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past, and yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured, how many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. Past is a slow receding tidal wave of grief. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward. And yet, in a few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics, but at least now we know that a better world is truly possible and it lies in the future. Hey Arte, it's been going good. We actually went inside the pyramid, inside the megastructure, and saw a recording in there through like an overload of our data sensors when we're grabbing a schematic that showed Athena, the founder of the entire civilization, was here on this island, and another recording that we ran into through the same fashion named Miranda, who was another robot that's not someone from New Jerusalem. It turns out they were from another settlement, or from this settlement even, called New Alexandria, that blew up, and they just left all of the technology there behind, was hearing called Athena, the founder, her mother. And so now we're trying to work out what the actual fuck is going on here. But the megastructure, the pyramid, kicked us out, and so now we're trying to do puzzles again to make our way back in there and do some further investigation. And everyone's freaking out because the founder disappeared from New Jerusalem at one point and went missing, and no one knows where she went. Turns out she came here at some point, at least. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 132. We had a bit of an incident today. Nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp, alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustathius says they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs a type of pet, entered the clearing causing a stampede. Bunch of error code there. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be even more careful from now on. And we got a recording from Trevor. Trevor's great.
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right?
Yeah.
It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
That's so true. Science fiction does do that a lot, where it's like somebody invents something great, and then it's like, oh no, wait, they were playing God. They shouldn't have done that because it's unintended consequences is really, really evil. Oh shit, everyone needs to be afraid of this new thing that we've invented, and no one can have it, despite the fact it may make all of our lives easier because of this one tiny thing. It's, you know, quote unquote evil. He's so right. Science fiction is incredibly reactionary. Any more bullshit? Watch where I'm walking. Any more gold buttons around the outside of this thing in case we messed up that entire idea? No? Okay, cool. Still pressed? Yeah, still a T. Okay. Nothing about these. Okay. Red shift. We got another platform again. Oh, we got a thing up there we need to grab. And there's the red. And then there's our friend. Hello, friend. And a button. Like a knife. Band to lift us up. Yeah. Get the blue to get it onto there. Alright. So let's start with the easy part and grab the platform. Let me stand over here. Here, buddy. Oh wait, hang on. Come over here. I think some anime goes that way. It really does, right? Like it's all science fiction stuff kind of like has that bent at times. Up into the platform and take control of the guy down below. Take control of the guy above, take the connector. Okay. Cool. Alright. You there. Over here and stand on this button again. Connector. Step 1. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I see now. Clever. This one's actually really clever. You ready? Watch this. So what we need to do is we need to come over here and go red to red, and then we need to come over here and go blue to blue. Go up on the fan, put it on the top there. You notice that the two other lasers we drew are just like hitting the wall because they're doing nothing. We come in here, we switch back to this guy, and we run our way down this way. spot. Take control for a second there. Switch back. There we go. There we go.
Elohim must be very proud of you, 1K.
Why Elohim? Oh. Hi, Melville. What's up?
1K.
Yeah.
I've been watching you solve these puzzles and this body replication tech is incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Yeah. Yeah. Because there's supposed to be one consciousness per body, but I can basically jump between bodies with the same consciousness. So that's kind of like messed up, right?
You can say that again. Making even just one of us is bloody hard. We're not like toasters. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
The goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
Oh, God. Yeah, good question. So cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Maybe at some point there's enough people, but this is not it. Maybe there were legitimate reasons to limit the population. We decided to limit for a reason. We're not talking about space travel, so we're not talking about like the whole cosmic reasoning thing, right? We're talking about growing on this planet and the amount of resources we have available. I mean, if there's 1,000 citizens, some of them have died already, and they're already saying that there's risks of possibly running out of power and needing to be careful and they're not even really looking for new ways of powering everything, then there's clearly not enough manpower available to, you know, get things done.
Look, yes, large amounts of people can cause problems, but even the problems they cause are interesting, because without people, the world is boring. I'm not even saying there isn't some planetary limit, but I've done the maths. It's in the high billions, not a measly 1,000.
Yeah.
Anyway, we all need to think about what this means. Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Alright, I'll go back to work. It's true though. Like, that's sort of how I feel about all of this stuff that we're running into. Because they're like, yeah, it should be 1,000 people max.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
Yeah. Kind of the point, right? Alright, we found the lab. What do we got down in here then? We got another schematic, I guess. How to take its stab. Got another puzzle preview. Nope, there's a body replication. Okay. Maybe the magnetic stuff's in the other northern area that we didn't go to yet. Oh cool, we got server racks again. From Belzazan. From Belzazan to Athena. A great and sacred founder, I believe I have discovered the truth our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards. This hubristic completion day foolishness was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soul with steel and concrete? It was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she intended for us to live in an unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues, worst of all by the traitor Byron, who was once like a son to you. Byron's the one that's been saying we need more people and more exploration. It's Hermanubis that's been saying, no, we need exactly 1,000 and no more. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name, Belzazan, 943. God, he's treating her like a god. That's so fucking weird. The shutdown. Oh, interesting. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside the reactors. Outside the reactors slowly began to wind down. The workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts, the statistics on mortality per trillion kilowatt hour, lowest of all the energy sources. The lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case, minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency, became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a kind of glossolalia. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be in an alien tongue. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. Technology inside this compound was deeply inherently wrong. It was a sin. Bunch of text that's gotten garbled. Not help but think of that moment on August 6th, 1945? Wow. The sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated? Oh, they're talking about the fucking nuke, okay. Annihilated in an instant. An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble. All in a single second. Not by accident, because of choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seem to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They're afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. That's messed up. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain, and the people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming. Fucking hell. Miranda, the spokeswoman sounds so bitter. The protests didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. Athena, people always think they're doing good when they get collective outraged. That doesn't make them right. Failed to load profile. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. From error to Miranda, the thought terminating cliche. Oh, 5358, this number keeps popping up. As you continue your reading, there is a useful concept that I'd like you to keep in mind. The thought terminating cliche. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or saying, which sounds meaningful, but is intended to make you stop thinking. Pick an example from our history. Someone in the simulation might say things like, it's the will of Elohim, or it serves the process. And that would be that, case closed. Who knows how many iterations would never advance further because they stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliche is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. Often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. While you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you were to agree with the surface level statement, results may be the opposite of everything you wanted. Like those who chose to serve Elohim in so doing prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Yeah. It's true. The thought terminating cliche is actually a thing that gets taught in philosophy classes from what I understand as well. It's, you know, it's a statement that just basically prevents argument because there's nothing you can say back against it other than, you know, you're being ridiculous. Because if someone says something, and I mean, they used Elohim here, but you could use it to be like, oh, the government, you know, the police, or, you know, like God says so or something like that, right? Where it's like, why does this happen? It's what God says. You know, that's what happens because God says so. Or God works in mysterious ways and stuff like that, right? As two examples where it's like, well, you can't have a logical discussion or a debate with someone past that point because they can always fall back on that statement, and it's supposed to stop any further discussion or continuing thought past that point. So, you know, something to be aware of. Like, it can be used in any context, but, you know, if you're trying to have a philosophical discussion with someone, or you're trying to have a debate to get to a solution or something, and someone starts, you know, saying, it is what it is, like, is a good one, or, oh, here's a great one you may encounter in your working life, and I have in my job at the guild house and everything like that, is that's how we've always done it, right? There's a really good non-religious, you know, completely secular one, you know, like, it's just, that's how we've always done it as a statement, which is like, oh, why is something this way? How we've always done it. Yeah, but like, why is that how you've always done it? You know, like, there's a continuing discussion that should happen from there, but it doesn't, because it's just how it's done. It's how it's always been done. Why would we change it, sort of thing. So, yeah. From Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius, others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth, others say he's a fanatic and a radical, and we should listen to the mayor. Doesn't seem to be any way of getting a straight answer. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you come back and sort it out? If you are reading his messages, don't you care? Quentin 852. From Rodamni. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. Hope wherever you are now, you are at peace. Rodamni 727. Noema project again. New labs established. Translation grouping in the dark. Maybe God was trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Yeah, we must rerun trials. There's so much errors in these notes. They're all from Athena, as it turns out, so that's interesting. Lux V5. Oh god, is this going to overload again? Nope. Okay, we got a new schematic.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation.
Mm-hmm.
Am I reading this right?
Maybe. Okay. Man appears to develop technology that prints new bodies. These particle clouds are very familiar with. These bodies can come up with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I can't sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. Number of safeguards so far. I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to make sort of sense of the mind transfer protocol. However, I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I think a lot of the potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and there's a whole bunch of them just doing no more than holding up platforms and standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? If it is, it's a pretty funny one at our expense. Alright. Let's get back to puzzles. We've had our lore drop. Oh god. Ow. Flashbanged everybody. Apologies. Oh, that was bright coming out of that lab. Hey Al, what's going on?
Hello, 1K.
Hey Al. Did you know the founder?
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born.
Mm-hmm.
I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria. Told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built.
Okay.
Got annoying after a while.
What do you think about the body replication tech?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions?
Mm-hmm.
If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
Yeah. I think about Miranda's idea, it's our duty to spread life.
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems.
True.
And it never turned out well.
I don't think that applies to all places where there is no life, like other planets.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future.
True.
You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
Tell me about New Alexandria.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around.
Mm-hmm.
All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
All right, that's all. Thanks, Al. Interesting. That's a good point about the whole traveling to other planets thing. You don't know what's there, so how can we say for sure that making new life on that planet, humanity, is good if we like wipe out an existing ecosystem that hasn't, you know, evolved yet? I'm going for those gold buttons in case they're on the back of this one. I'm a mountain goat. Let me up. Nope. Alright. Never mind. Go on this one. Oh, hang on.
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
Okay. There is another puzzle like right here on top of the other one. Oh, it's the other lost one. Okay. Any golden buttons around the back of this? Yep. This must be the A. Yeah. That's an A. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one has enough buttons to actually make the shape of the A. The other one only had enough to make the shape of the C or the T. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, these two are like right on top of each other, right next to the thing, which is where the A was, which means the C should be somewhere over there. Let's see how you solve this one then. Interplay. Oh, hang on. Can I jump? Can I jump this fence? I can jump that fence. Okay. I don't see a double over there yet, so let's see. Okay, this is the solution. There is a double in. Oh, that opens that door. That gives us another thing. Right, so that one to that one. Alright. Solves that problem because we get them out of that room. Okay. Need a blue laser there, so I guess... Oh, we need a box. Or someone to just hold this fan. You come and stand here. All right. Has to go down to actually trigger. Right, okay. Okay, cool. Down for now. I'm gonna stand about there. Ladder's there so we can climb over. Goes both ways by the looks of it, so yeah, can't climb with any objects or anything, so that's fine. Oh, okay, yeah. And where we can take the box over here. There we go. Okay. Phase 1 complete. Now for phase 2. Right, the blue laser's there. We need to climb on up and over. And we want... Come on, buddy. The two-man job. Alright, it isn't a two-man job anymore because the box goes up, so it can actually go over that barricade. Alright, we'll grab the next one. I can grab the blue. Goes up there. Oh, right, we just need it up on top. Oh, buddy, I need you. Come on back. Okay. I'm gonna hold down this button. Grab that connector. You go up here. That one should be reachable from here. Nope. Really, it's not. Get up to there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Buddy, I need you to come on over this side. I'd have ruined this one actually. Yeah, I have. All right. Starting over. Okay. First things first. Need our friend. So, let's get our friend. Come on out, friendo. Okay. Friendo is going to help us get the box over here, so now we both want to climb over. Should probably get a connection there. Okay. you're gonna go and stand on the bottom. This one is gonna grab the box. I'm gonna take the box over. Get the other repeater. That's the important part. Red, 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 red. On the thing. Up we go. Okay, cool. Grab that one. There we go. Up and over. And take control, switch. Blue. Blue, and on and up. Why is that? Come on. Not quite high enough, eh? Hmm. Is there not another box or something I'm missing? No. 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 You're barely even on that switch, dude. I wonder. I really do wonder sometimes. That doesn't count until you put it down. That part has to be exactly how that works. There's no two ways about that. That is how that has to work. Question is, how do we get this connected to it? Right. Come on over, buddy. We're gonna try this one more time. Onto the bottom. That guy. We're going to take that. Go up. We're going to... Okay. We did it. We figured it out. We solved it. This one's a lot more fiddly than some of the other ones have been. Like, look at this. Done. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be good. Basically, 299. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be last. It would be easy. We're really going to give up just because of the goal? Elwyn, 258. Energy doesn't come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Ovis, 909. Besides, the goal is not ideal. Not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Zagaran, 211. Yeah, right. Elwyn, 258. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It is clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits, for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. Damien, 903. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the guise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. Elwyn, 258. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Zagran, 211. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some... where I think this guy's swearing. Bleep point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important bleep morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Elwyn, 258. Authority? I'm just an academic. Damien, 903. That's completely disingenuous and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Elwyn, 258. Clique? I assure you, there is no such thing. Jeremy, 832. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. These conversations are necessary. They should not be banned. Thank you, 1K. New Jerusalem is a democracy without free speech. Democracy is a sham. Jeremy, a lovely sentiment. You should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation led to explode, instability is guaranteed. You have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. I don't think that was done being discussed. I don't think they were being that hostile. I could have gotten way worse. I did solve this one, didn't I? Nope, I didn't solve number 8 yet. Okay. Ooh, we got a drill. Alright. Where do we start with this drill, I guess? Oh, there's a being over there, and there's one over there. So let's see what's in this hole. Okay. Can't get to that one just yet. One out. Oh, I can't even get in there at all. Right. Any others in here? No. Okay. I'll grab that one that way. I can grab this one though. Oops. That. Get as close to the hole as possible. Self out, and now I know I'm going to need that to be closed. Goes like that. Let's go and put this in there. Switch. Doctor Strange magic circle? Yeah, it really does look like the sling ring circles a lot. It's the drill though. It's a slightly different thing. One goes on there. Okay. I do need the other one. You come over here. Stay on the bottom. Take that. And oh, hang on. Yeah, yep, okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. We're getting there very slowly. There we go. Okay, now what? Hey Baron, how you doing? Oh wait, hang on. We have to start fires in that house. Please don't. So close. So close to a solution. Oh wait, hang on. Nailed it. Alright. Number 8 done. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Oh god, make a hydrate. Alright. I'm gonna make a hydrate run. Oh, that's all. It's all the ones up here when I go to see if I can find that sea. Anything new to talk about? No, goodbye, mate. Back of these to make sure we're not missing the golden buttons or anything silly. Nope, alright. Mind-body dualism. Here. Oh, I see. I'm over. Press this button, switch. 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 Should remember this, the number one puzzle for this area. It's going to be quite the simplest solution instead of overthinking that for a second.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Oh, I'm dead. Or not. Alright. Note to self, don't jump around like an idiot on high heights. Things you should have learnt by now and haven't. Ross, come on. It's L. Kick W. Yeah, exactly. Leg up. Okay. Oh. Oh, this one's pretty. Waiting whether or not you get donuts. And why wouldn't you get donuts? Donuts are great. Actually, I'm right. I mean, obviously, you know your diet better than I do and stuff like that, Scott. So, you know, you should know whether it's a good idea to get donuts better than I do, and just listen to me being like, yeah, donuts are good. What kind of donuts do you usually get? I don't know. Like, I don't really usually have like a go-to donut order. I guess I just kind of get lots of different stuff, just things that I like. You know, I like glazed donuts quite a bit. Or you know, cream-filled stuff's usually pretty nice. 2 red ones there. Bada bing, bada boom. We need to stand right. Is that gonna be it? Definitely. I thought so. Oh, I see. Nailed it. Basically, it's gonna be a classic day with coffee. Just a nice, just like simple glaze. Like, doesn't have to be a particular flavor or anything like that. With like a nice black coffee, yeah, good stuff.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
Good question. You could. I seriously don't know.
Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
Maybe. I wanted to ask something else. How are you feeling, bud?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal.
Yeah.
Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
You ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
I knew he was going to say that. What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Inspiring of awe, yep. Thanks, you could. Have a good one, bud. Alright, we sold all the ones here, didn't we? Yeah, so it's just like 4 and 5 left. Yeah, just 4 and 5 left. Okay. So one of those two. Where'd the sprite go? Oh. Gotta be on the back of that one, right? It won't be the back of this one that's got the gold buttons. Nothing there. I can't get all the way around the back. That's number 5 all the way down there. Oh. Ow. Oh. have to come back for Prometheus' statue. That sprite's just disappeared on me. There's a path that goes. Where does this go? Wait, what? Oh. Huh. Hi, Stratton.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world.
Okay.
And it is built to serve a purpose.
Yeah.
To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Yeah, so Stratton of Strigeria, who's the philosopher that's a statement from. There's been a few of his in this game. I think he was the first one to come up with the Talos Principle, which is about... For anyone who doesn't know, Talos is like an ancient Greek myth of this man that was built entirely out of bronze. There was like a giant, a colossus, if you will, that patrolled the oceans of a specific island, I can't think of which one, to defend it from invaders. And at some point he was slain, and the singular vein that he had going through his body spewed out what is ostensibly like blood, whether it was quicksilver or like the ichor, the lifeblood of the gods that was animating him. And he like bled out and died, basically. And the argument is whether he was made of bronze or flesh, you know, he carried a blood within him and, you know, was a sentient being. So does it matter that he was made out of bronze? Is he not still quote unquote human, or is he a machine? And I think Stratton of Strigeria's point is that, like, well, if you have a consciousness and, you know, your body is designed for a specific purpose and stuff like that, like quote unquote humanity is, then doesn't that mean that like human beings are a type of machine that runs on like food and other energy and stuff like that, but we're just like a thinking machine? And doesn't that mean that everything are like variations of machine in all of society? And it's like, I see where the whole machine analogy thing comes from, but like at some point you're taking it a bit too far, right? Like, not everything is definitely a machine. It's a bit more complicated than that. Okay. Where's our... Oh, there you are. Oh. Okay. You go in there and take the box then, buddy. And then I'll come out. And we'll... Huh. I messed this up already. That didn't take very long. Funny. Alright. So you want to go down through this one, so that we can get this button and stuff as well. Cool. Hey, you Duke, how you doing? Oh, right, hang on, I didn't mess it up before. Now I've messed it up. What is this, puzzle number 5 in this area? I shouldn't be having this much trouble with it. Shouldn't have been so quick to assume I messed up before, though. Right, switch bodies. Grab the cube. Cube goes there. Up on the cube. Grab the connector. Grab the connector. Switch bodies. Okay. Cool. So we want this one onto that. That. A few babies relaxing. We wanted to play Class of 9 all night, but I'm saving it for tomorrow. You know what? That's fair. Not quite high enough to get over that fence. How do we get it high enough to get over that fence then? There's a ladder there. Anything I'm missing in here? No. Oh wait, hang on. I think I got it. Get out of the way, idiot. Laser just shooting you in the head. Right, and you want to stand here. You want to come in. Right. I think I got this one sorted. I think. Close but no seagull. Oh wait, we couldn't pass anything to there anyway. Shit. Alright, so he needs to get back up there so I can pass the box up to him. So he needs something in there just to weigh that button down temporarily. Oh, right. I can do that because there's a freaking ladder in there. Hold up. Overthinking puzzles again. Hiya. I can't grab the box from here. Oh, right. Hang on. Can't do that? There we go. Right concept, wrong execution. Alright. Bye. To the next puzzle. Yeah. Zoom in. Byron. Let me talk to you. So, Veronica, I have the high ground. I mean, it's a pretty good joke, right? That's where the sprite went. Dang it. Okay, can't jump on the box without holding it. There's 3 of us, so... Gotta be like another box around here somewhere. Oh, yo! How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the gifted sub. It went to... Oh, Bucky, nice. Went to one of my, my siblings, my aunt siblings. Oh, that is the Ouya Gamer. In the flesh, I guess would be the best way to put that. And like for the past 3 hours, well, I hope you've been enjoying me struggling to solve puzzles. Hold up a second. Big brain time. It will be in a second. I need to go AFK for a second. It's just raining and close some windows. I will be right back. I'm back. Or some of the big brain puzzles. I'm doing my best. Some of these have actually been pretty tricky, all things considered. Yeah, how do I get someone up there? I want that platform because then I can have somebody go and put the box there, jump on that, and then staircase it up, but I'm not sure how to get that one. Definitely need that other platform. Okay. That means I need this guy to come over. up. Damn it. Damn it. Same thing if take the box, okay. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Hold up. So close. Alright, catch Scots, have a good one. Man. So close. Oh wait, hang on. Fucking hell. What an absurd thing to have to do. Everyone saw that, right? Everyone saw how ridiculous that was, working my way up that stack? Oh my god. Alright, now I need to get that sprite over there. That box needs to go there. Let's go to this guy, jump on top of the box. Take control of the dude with the platform. Yeah, take control of the dude with the platform. Go to the top of that one. There. Do that one. Oops. Yeah. Platform. Shit. It is up there. Way to do this. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I remember what it was. Alright. Here, jump on. That one. Here. Go up on top. Up. How did I do this? Hold up. Oh, right, and then down. This guy needs there. There we go, got the spine. Where are you gonna fuck off to this time? Yeah, actually go to the statue now, or are you gonna be a jerk? No, you're gonna be a jerk without hide somewhere else, aren't you? On, off you go. Really? Hopefully I got that right. That one's supposed to be the C. Come on, off you go. Back to your statue, go back to Prometheus, buddy. Off you go. Go up there and light that torch. Thank you. One star.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, right, so Sphinx. Yeah, there's the two that are combined. The A was on the other side. over there. Means that one has to be the C, and that one down there has to be the T, and that's the Sphinx statue. So, yeah, should be correct. I'm just gonna run all the way back over there. Region's massive. Like, at least the other ones were like flat plains and stuff like that. I had like maybe some rocky outcroppings and stuff, but you could at least take shortcuts. This one is just like, oh yeah, run across this mountain where if you like slip off you could possibly fall and die. So tread carefully, follow the paths. It's like, it just takes ages to get anywhere. You gotta climb all the way back up there where that Sphinx is, right? Like, and that is all the way down here and then back up. It's like on. Just double check. Did I solve everything? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, and both things. Actually, let me just double check as well. Everything's at the Golden Gate. Yep. More research. I really understand what possible function structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on. Could that be its function? Just to be impressive? Solid theory, you could. Just, you know, perfectly legitimate point. You can see all these extra puzzles we're solving are hitting the Golden Gates, and that must be the first entry into the mega structures. There must be 3 more times so you have to go in there. Interesting. We'll see what this does once we get up to the top of the tower. See if this sends another laser to the mega structure and opens maybe a different gateway in. Please tell me there's a friggin' star underneath this Sphinx statue. I don't want to go and have to change the letters I put in. Fuck. That one's the A. This one has to be the C and the other one has to be the T then. Yeah. Pattern is already solved. Wait, then why is there no star? Oh, did I put the C in backwards? No, I didn't. Did I get the A right? Oh, I didn't get the A correct. Fuck. I just realized it's like a full 3, 2, the gap in the middle, 3, 2 with the gap in the middle, and I just did just the top point. God damn it. At least I figured it out. At least the game's nice enough to be like, hey, you got this letter right, don't worry about it. I don't have to go and redo it. I was going back that one, it's back the other side. Okay, cool, doesn't talk to me anymore about anything else while I'm here. Zoom in. I got the zoomies. Hi, Byron. Oh wait, this is where I put the C in. Fuck, yeah, no, it was that one over there. Alright. Fix my mistake. Come around. What I get for not double checking. Some Skyrim shit, yeah. Look, at this point I was just like, if I fall off the mountain and die, whatever, I'm gonna have to come back and redo these friggin' block pushing puzzles anyway, so. The star's flashing. Thank you, compass. Doris fuck, hope that was all like messed up. I'm pretty sure I got the C right. Must be. Must have just been the A.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
I mean, no. That's kind of the point, right? If it's foolishness, then it's not intelligent. So the premise of the statement doesn't imply that the fool is able to learn from his foolishness. So if the fool just continues to do foolish behavior, then he'll remain a fool forever. It's that if the fool persists in his foolishness and learns from his mistakes, then yeah, eventually he'll become wise. But the premise is faulty there, Sphinx. As a matter of fact, all of your little philosophy things you've said when we've solved your statues have had faulty premises. Like, not enough information to make a solid, actual approximation. Hey, Melville.
Yes?
You ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
I think the obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point.
I disagree. At least when it comes to myself. For me, living is doing.
You ever crave companionship?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me.
Fair enough.
So far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Right, so like living in a community but not necessarily interacting with it always. I get it. These visions affect my mind.
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
What exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
It is insane. How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
We should go back to work. Alright. Let's get into the tower. And that'll probably be it for today. Get some rest at some point. We actually have to do it around a specific shape again. That'll be that one for sure. It's likely. That one. What are we working with here? That doesn't work. That works. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, it doesn't, because it puts us on the wall. Okay. These two are identical, so that's fine. These two are not identical. Okay, that one's different from that one. Can we get through with one of these? No. Can't get through with the straight piece either. That doesn't work. That T doesn't work either. Box doesn't work, which has to be one of these two. No, it doesn't work, so it's that one. Where's the box here? That one. Yeah, that's important. Not the box here. Can't be that one. T-block or bed. Can't do a line. Can't be that T-block. That means that it could be square here? Yeah, okay, there we go. Line. And T. That one. And that's the turning perfectly? I didn't realize that was the turning perfectly. Okay. That one. And that one was slightly more complicated than they've been so far. Alright. Let us have one more time as we're about to enter the giant glowy elevator a bright and flashing light warning. If you do have any sensitivity to bright and flashing lights, do look away now. I'll let you know when we're at the top and it's safe, so look away starting from now. Alright, we're at the top. Sphinx again.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented.
Yeah.
The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Oh. Yes, he was. Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust. He should have refused. No one should be changed. Hephaestus only forged the chains of Zeus who bound Prometheus. It was duty to obey the father of the gods. How about you just cut the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena is here? God, you know what?
Who is this Athena you speak of?
Human, but looks a bit like me, older model though. Ring any bells?
Is it Athena you seek, or yourself? Do you speak crudely because you are wise, or because you are a child?
I didn't expect that to work. Hey. New laser. Laser.
Pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know. You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Alright. We're gonna head back down the tower and go check out what the next hub world looks like so it saves. So, bright / flashing light warning again. Please look away now. I'll let you know when we're at the bottom. And we're at the bottom. They made those faster, and that's made the flashing light stuff actually worse, so... glad I'm giving people a warning for that. If anyone does have a Any sort of sensitivity to flashing lights, that's probably not helping them at all. They're watching any of it. Yeah, green laser. Alright. Hopefully they're not. Alrighty. One more time. Another flashing light warning. Please look away now. That's the sort of speed they were previously. Alright, and we are at the bottom. Time to check out the next hub world. Or hub. Not really a world. Hey, we've completely finished everything. All these regions so far. Look, bow stars, lost lab, lost puzzles, main puzzles. Everything in that one. Everything in that one. We can't do the gold puzzles yet, so... Everything in this one. We're off to... North 2. Flooded Valley.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
You got it. We can totally find another lab next time we stream, which won't be tomorrow, because tomorrow I got Danganronpa. Ooh, this is cool. Really like woody area with lots of pine trees and stuff. I wonder if this is going to be like slightly different sort of puzzle solving area. Like the last one, if this is back to sort of more light structure again. Yeah, we're back to sort of a normal area. Alright. Cool. Seeing as we're here and I saw the statue already. Oh, well, that's just as cryptic as hell. Look, there's 3 X's. I'm assuming they're going to be different spots I have to go to and flick switches. That's what the X's meant last time. Alright, let's go find a puzzle to enter so make sure it saves. That's number 1. Absorption. Oh! Interesting. There another one? No. So this one's actually supposed to discharge it. Alright. Let's see if there's any dialogue for me solving the puzzle here.
Before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats just to see what else there was.
So true.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died.
Lots.
Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, they were family to me.
Sorry. It didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Like, I know they've got, like, human voice actors behind all the characters and stuff like that, but the writing for these, because they're, like, I mean, they're the legitimate personalities, and, like, in this universe is supposed to be the first actual implementation of like, an actual proper learning AI, but they feel very human in how they're written. Like, they feel like actual real people and do things like real people would in conversation. It's very, very good writing. Makes it a lot more believable that, hey, these are AI that are basically functional replacement for human beings after they died out. All right, we're gonna go over here. Oh wait, hang on. I showed this off last time. I forgot to do it this time. Stop game. 34%. All right, we're about a third the way done. 11 hours. Nice. 33% of the stars, 33% of labs, 33%, 34% of the puzzles, because I've done one more puzzle in this area. It goes to show you just how much there is in this game puzzle-wise. And I don't want to, like, this into Avros makes fun of The Witness. I've done that plenty on all my streams previously, but this game's puzzles, because like each section it's like 8 puzzles, technically 10 if you include the 2 lost ones that have a theme. Like the last area was about the body doubles. This area appears to be the accumulator things, because it's only like a handful of puzzles that have a very different mechanic, even if it is, oh, we're doing laser stuff again, but the stuff we're doing with the lasers is very different. That requires you to rejig your thinking and your logic around, oh, okay, I can use these to like hold a charge and take them somewhere else. I don't have to make solid lines and stuff like that. For the accumulators that we just looked at, it makes it not overstay its welcome for a particular puzzle mechanic. So you get just enough to like do some cool stuff with it and have some complex puzzles, and then you're done, and you can move on to like the next challenge with something a bit different. Whereas like The Witness, it's always the line drawing puzzles. Even if they like change how you're supposed to draw the lines, you're still just drawing lines with a different set of rules. And it just kind of, it got old really fast for me. I finished that game twice, so yeah. Anyway, let's go over here. While we find somebody, we go and raid. And yes, definitely making some good progress, Arte. And I appreciate everyone coming and hanging out. I hope you had fun. Thanks to Stream Everest. No worries, Oya. Thank you for hanging out and lurking. As always, I appreciate everybody that stops by and just has a lurk and has me on in the background and just enjoys watching, you know, because it's, you know, always good. Doesn't you don't have to always be chatting. You don't have to always be like actively doing something. I don't, you know, I don't mind people just lurking, just hanging out, just enjoying themselves. So yeah. All right, let's find somebody to go and raid. Oh, excuse me. God damn. Who is streaming? Oni's streaming. Oni's gonna be finishing up soon for sure. Like 6 hours as well. Yeah. How long's Leo? Leo's just started. Modern Warfare 3. Ugh. Mighty's doing crafting in 14. Other crafters, that's not particularly interesting. He's doing DVD. Let me go on for a little bit. Let's see if there's anyone I'm not following from their fam. So many of us sometimes people. Dark side. Why not? Send you over to watch some Warhammer 40k Dark Side. Why not? That sounds good. Yeah, long. Been streaming for 30 minutes. Cool. All right. let's get the raid message up there. So there is the raid message for everybody. If you're not a subscriber, you can spend 200 channel points. There's a option there to unlock an emote of your choice. It's 200 channel points. Lets you pick any emote on the channel you want to use. It's the Avros Heart is the one for the raid message. Where can you go on raid? I've never actually raided into this person before, so this is going to be good fun. Alright. There we go. We go raid into another member of the Hika fam that I've actually, like I said, never had a chance to raid into before. Times don't always line up with the members of the fam, so going to send you over onto Duran's channel, and we'll see how a bit of Dark Tide goes, and I'll probably go and crash out for too much longer because I can get some rest. It's like 1 a.m. Alright, thank you all for coming and hanging out. I hope you enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for yourselves, this wonderful world of ours. Hope you have a lovely time. It's been wonderful sharing the Talos Principle 2 with you all, and I hope you've been enjoying it because there'll be some more next week. So yeah, look forward to that. But if you want to come on back tomorrow night, we're doing Danganronpa the class trial for chapter 4. There'll be a recap at the start of the stream like I've been doing for previous ones, so if you haven't seen the previous ones, there will be a bit of a recap there, and I'll go through some stuff about what's going on, so don't feel like because you've missed the rest you can't come and watch. And then if you do enjoy it, you can check out the VODs on YouTube for all of the streams so far after that if you want to catch the whole story in full context. But that's it for me. I'll see you all next time, and not so happy.